shouldn't have said. I was just angry. Upset. You know how close I am to this movie deal.
Hello, fish.
I mean, they know about my dancing, but those pictures. You don't want to mess up my chance for stardom. Do you, baby? What do you say? You bring over those prints and we can make up.
Hey, we got a problem. A big problem. The mayor's trying to make a name for himself, sticking his nose where it don't belong. He's looking into allegations of police bribery. What do you say we get together at the usual joint? Talk things through. Figure out a way to put this to bed before it gets out of hand.
You bear the mark. You are cursed. You must place your hand upon the stone.
Oh, yeah.
I can hear you. Jeez, are you the one I saw in my dream? What's wrong with your face?
I've done this back when I was performing. I brought the house down. Wow. I feel this object has some cosmic significance.
In your mortal hands, you now hold the summoning key.
Wait, I recognize this monogram. This pen belongs to my lawyer.
This is the root of secrets. Here we go. The ritual has begun.
What forces lead?
We must remain vigilant. The keepers will try to thwart us at every turn. You bear the mark. You are cursed. You must place your hand upon the stone. The worm must be taken to the same place. Only then will you have the means.
Are you the one I saw
the emergency
in my dream?
That would certainly be an improvement to our current situation.
Four must be collected. Only then can we protect the destruction.
He was my friend. Possibly my only friend. This is truly amazing. A full body transmogrification. Perhaps we may yet snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. Something about this guy. It just makes me feel better about everything.
Your world, as it was, is still here. Shifted slightly, wrenched from its rightful place. Many of the souls we inhabited have succumbed to the darkness. They are echoes of themselves, trapped in the shadow of reality. The oxygen. Is this familiar to you?
What up, Harry?
Gum is in fact originally derived from tree sap. Isn't that interesting? Subsequent transformation, I grow ever more confident with my tentacles. Hairpiece? A knife-throwing act gone wrong.
Only by invoking the beast can you find the items you need.
You never get a moment to ourselves.
Still down for CNS. Yeah, you still need help, or?
Richards always had this power, but didn't know.
The burlesque. More than any other place in this city, your paths have crossed here. Your sacrifice has been chosen.
I've come too far to give up now. The fetid stench of death hangs heavy in my nostrils. I was getting angry. Different and not in a good way.
Nice.
Another vision. Just as I thought, it's like a game of lottery. Like the cobbler's elves. My work is done. Fire. That's magic. Powerful energy. Careful, these clothes are made by the finest tailors. I know I've achieved something today. At first glance, I can see there have been some aesthetic improvements. The most elaborate egg cotton cut the scene. Oh my God! Our forces are at work once more. Could be the egg's purpose now.
There you go. I'm not afraid of a little blood. Everybody leaves you alone, you motherfucker.
Seems there's a place for everything. Giant interdimensional egg.
Gotten this a little too close. It was an accident. Let's draw a veil over the matter.
At times like these, it's nice to enjoy the simple pleasures, like having a second taste. Is nowhere safe.
I can only help you if you confess. Only through acceptance and Mark.
I'm not gonna get in trouble for impersonating a police officer, am I?
Oh, maybe I'll need this candy to sustain me in the final hours.
I accept my fate, whatever it may be.
Ooh, I'll take it. Not that I know quite what to do with it.
Walter was clearly designed with eggs in mind.
The Ruby Rabbit. Each of you knows this place. What does it mean to you?
Would I be able to talk to my lawyer before answering that?
Your sacrifice.
Once again, I maneuvered myself to a position of relative advantage.
all screaming, Nero stands the victorious. It's all about the transferal of energy.
Complete the ritual. The gate worm's energy must be released.
Ritual, unlike any I've encountered in my research. This is getting out of hand. I'll be honest, I'm not gonna miss it.
Your service to the Overlord is appreciated. Our complete assimilation of this dimension will now proceed.
Here, sealed iron fate, and it's a very nice one. Fools, we were blind to the truth. Oh well, what can you do? What can you do?
My ex-wife, my dead wife, it was never enough for her.
Are you a sibling of the other one? Here for revenge? Not whence or where's you came. We cannot blame this creature. Little our nature. Still fight your second jaws. Small creature that was to us.
2, 3. I'm not even counting. I'm invincible. I can't be vinced. I'm invincible. Who's trying to vince me? Is visible even a thing? Oh, it scratched me. Well, is that gonna get infected? Mysterious forces in my ability. That's a positive. We need all the positives we can get. always a good thing. You could infuse me with power. Then chew I will. I thank the mysterious forces that have deemed to bless us. Foul creature. Close as you get. Was no illusion. I really am somewhere else. Ammunition appearing out of thin air. Oh, I must harness this balance. Have you never heard of personal space? I thank the mysterious forces that have deemed to bless us. That's a positive. We need all the positives we can get. I feel anger surging through my veins.
thin air.
Oh, I must harness this power. Snatch victory from the jaws of defeat.
What the hell?
Aiming for the head of this tactic at this juncture.
The hell was that? Parasite was just glitched.
This is a good thing. A concussive blast of some kind that appears to have incapacitated our adversaries.
Tortured existence.
I got me stung. I thank the mysterious forces that have deemed to bless us. We may yet snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. The fetid stench of death hangs heavy in my nostrils.
The case is certainly unusual. from us.
Raindrops.
I wasn't
Thank you.
allowed gum as a child. Wait, that's not true.
Ammunition appearing out of thin air. Oh, I must harness this power.
For its own,
Power nature.
its brief, tortured existence has come to an end.
Stop.
Just I am a particularly dangerous swordsman. That's my form of resistance. It's true. My swords and the basket trick always left the audience speechless.
Harry, you still there? Harry.
This wasn't how it was supposed to go. We were supposed to secure the package and be in and out clean. Instead, the whole thing's been one disaster after another.
The whole thing has been a one disaster after another. Eat my blade, beast.
We may have escaped the giant, but once again we find ourselves face to face with another twisted incarnation of the German war machine. Will we never be free of this nightmare?
This is Griffin Station. Come in. This is Eagle's Nest. Victorville, is that you? When we didn't hear from you, we feared the worst. We are not, Dr. Wolf. It is me. Any reports of the giant demise are erroneous.
Careful not to swallow this. Stanford. Finally, the firepower I need. Our mission to recover the Dempsey test subject is now in jeopardy. The capsule containing his body now ascends high above the Earth itself. If I chew faster, will it make power come faster? What is this for? Anyone know? I will assess damage before I decide if this weapon is worth keeping. It is said that power corrupts. I will not let this happen. This is no ordinary gum. It is extraordinary. Time for barrel to spin, and bullets to spray. You monsters underestimate angry Russian. Back in the dirt, hell pig. Your time on Earth is at an end. Nikolai cares not for your screams. Is it possible that Richthofen lured us here only for his evil allies to entrap us? This weapon is so beautiful. Day is good day. I believe I may have been overcharged. Submachine gun is small, but small can still be deadly. Really? Haven't I already told you I am no sniper? I will guard this with my life, though I hope it does not come to that. Dragon will soon reward us.
What the hell?
Sometimes, simplest weapon is most effective.
Richthofen, I am observing your current actions. I must confess to being alarmed. Would you care to explain exactly what you are doing in the company of our enemy? Richthofen? Richthofen!
I burn your very heart!
Eagle's Nest, this is Griffin Station. We have an update. Over. Dr. Grove, have you made any progress? Yeah, Doctor. Machine is ready. Awaiting the conduit. Very good. I will proceed with Operation Shield and join you shortly.
What the hell?
Security Protocol 935.
This take that long.
No, actually. Max's already been dealt with.
Another German. That's all we need. If time comes, I will gladly share this object.
Teleportation successful.
What happens when we recover other Dempsey? Maybe Richtofen will tell us of his plan. Is it safe to have wood so close to explosives? Your boundless aggression was your downfall.
Richtofen! The security feeds are somewhat alarming. What on earth is going on down there? It seems the area is no longer secure.
Fetch me their soul!
Definitely not Russian made. It has flavor. You need training. It's time for redistribution of assets. I suggest leaving it.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Like Tanpio, I too have missions. My next one involves a lot of blood. And painful. Arrow is like bullet. Bullet that explodes. There will be purpose for this. Of that Nikolai is something. I never thought of myself as archer, but arrows always find their target.
Oh my goodness, bro. I cannot believe that.
A burning hell pig is a good hell pig. I feel like Big Eagle.
I better have more than 5 zombies. Like, seriously. Yeah, of course not.
In Russia, gum comes in only one flavor. Wood. This tastes of something. I could become accustomed to magical candy.
Insta-kill!
I will run over them like tractor. One filthy disease helping? Explosive arrows meet explosive Russian. A sniper must also perfect art of camouflage. Sadly, I stick out like thumb that is sore. Rifle in hand, I will defeat all who stand in my way. Like animals in abattoir, their slaughter is inevitable. There are no bad weapons, only bad soldiers.
Boy, what is this? I always get a shock in these.
Free ammo? How very anti-capitalist. I will fight my way out of any situation. Until I stop, I am unstoppable. One arrow, one shot, all dead. My blade craves for your flesh. We still do not know what fate befell this species.
Personal insults aside, Richthofen, I can assure you that the progress made at our lunar facility has only served to accelerate our plans. I have no doubt that the discovery of the MPD will prove vital to deciding the outcome of the war.
Did we just travel through time? A storm is coming sooner than you think. Did no one notice this object? Can we do that again? Perhaps this will spark your interest, hell pigs! I appear to be popular with the hell pigs. Forecast is dead. What is purpose of this key?
To return Other Dempsey to Earth, we need the death ray. To control the death ray, we need the key.
Dempsey must be returned to Earth.
First we bring Dempsey home. Then we will do what must be done. I know you can hear me, Richtofen. Even if you choose not to respond. Though I do not understand how or why, I believe you are in fact an enemy spy. More than that, you may in fact be an imposter. I strongly suggest not pursuing this foolish and dangerous endeavor.
Good. The sooner they die, the happier I will be.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initiating rocket test. Test complete. Systems functioning normally.
This device surely cannot be safe, can it? Oh, I have seen you before, da?
Oh, yeah.
Richtofen, whoever you may be, do not know your true intentions. But make no mistake, I will not allow you to succeed. I have activated the emergency containment field to protect the test subject's cryo chamber. Your continued defiance is an exercise in futility that will result only in your own demise.
Moon is trying to make life difficult.
It appears Dr. Grove may be smarter than I initially suspected. We must access the MPD device on the moon.
Nikolai will fight like bear if he hears click-click. Kilowatts of Russian fury! Your numbers mean nothing. Unwise to stand so close to electric storm. I know you are not infectious, but perhaps I am immune? should learn obedience. think I enjoyed that. I believe Monkey and I will become best of friends. Take down Steel Tech Power Core. I am force of nature. You are nothing. Destroyed by storm!
I can only assume that you intend to procure Group 9-3 by... My God. Attention all stations! We have a security breach! We have a keeper manifestation within the facility! The MPD is under threat! Don't come any closer!
What is this strange device?
Dr. Grove has damaged the MPD. Locate the missing canister. What's happened to you, Edward? We drove you to this betrayal. Know this. Your actions will not alter the outcome of the war.
Comrades say they remember my fondness for vodka. I do not. At least this machine and I share similar viewpoints. Weapons. Dempsey is right. Richtofen is not telling us everything. It is unwise to stand so close to electric storm. Nikolai is glad of help, wherever it comes from. What on earth have we unleashed?
It has somehow been corrupted on its return to Earth. We think Dr. Grove is to blame.
This was child's room. I feel it is wrought with pain and sorrow. Hello, Hell Kings. Nikolai is ready now. I think that is last you'll see of them. Your numbers mean nothing. I will need no second strike to ensure your death. A storm is coming. Sooner than you think.
It is now beyond doubt that your actions pose a threat to the work of Group 935. Your treachery leaves me no option but to take steps to ensure your termination. Even if it means the destruction of the castle itself. Launch protocol initiated. 30 seconds to impact. You're reading multiple rocket launches. What have you done? You are a fool, Richtofen! Even the destruction of this facility and my own death will not prevent the advancement of our cause. Your stop is nothing!
Once I thought us fools to dare change history, but now, I'm not so sure.
The road is long and dark, but I know where we are going. We will complete our mission.
He's still alive.
I fucking hope so.
This subject will one day wreak havoc across the entire universe. He cannot be allowed to live.
This wasn't how it was supposed to go. We were supposed to secure the package and be in and out clean. Instead, the whole thing's been one disaster after another. I should never have trusted you, Richtofen. Never!
You should trust me, Dempsey. You all should. This artifact has the power to contain and preserve the subject's soul. Your soul. But it can only be done after the moment of death. Just as you saw me do to my other self. It is the only way.
Wait! If someone's gotta take him out to save the universe, then it should be me that does it.
Good to see you, Tank.
Nikolai won that one, huh? The state will provide for our needs. It is unwise to stand so close to electric storm.
Oh. What is this? And Dalek just uploaded a video yesterday. Dalek or John on YouTube. 25 secrets you missed in the Black Ops 6 reveal. I think I think I spotted some of the secrets. I think I spot some of them. Well, let's find out what this is about. Maybe I didn't miss something during the trailer. Let's find out. Whether it's like for the campaign multiplayer or zombies. 25 secrets. Alright, John, let's see what you got.
We're going over 25 secrets that you didn't know about Black Ops 6, because there was a lot of things shown but not explained in the Black Ops 6 Direct that you will have missed, and secrets that I learned when I saw and played Black Ops 6 early at Treyarch. Starting with the fact that Vorkuta is in Black Ops 6. You did just hear me right, one of the most iconic areas in all the Black Ops franchise.
I saw that.
You, as Alex Mason,
it's insane. Vorkuta from Black Ops 1 campaign is coming back.
Is back in Black Ops 6. Most surprisingly of all, it is not just in the campaign. During the campaign overview in the Black Ops 6 Direct, one of the areas mentioned that we'll be visiting is a snowy tundra in northern Russia. They never specified that this was Vorkuta itself, but one of the first key giveaways is this shot of an excavator. And the last and only time that we have seen an excavator before in Black Ops was in the Black Ops 1 mission Vorkuta. But furthermore, if we break down every possible clip we've been shown of Vorkuta, you can match it up one-to-one with the Black Ops 1
remember that excavator.
Bird's eye overview in the chopper gunner is the exact same area as what we saw in the Black Ops 1 version. One of the main front buildings from Vorkuta has the classic iron sickle, and we see it exactly the same here in the Black Ops 6 gameplay. And a massive shout out to 5KZU on Reddit, who was able to compare these two frames exactly matching Black Ops 1's campaign. And we even see the same bridge in the Black Ops 6 campaign as the original Vorkuta, set with the same shaped glass tile windows on the wall and the roof. This is extremely exciting to see because the connotations with Vorkuta to the Black Ops narrative include MK Ultra programming and Viktor Reznov. So who knows, we may get a mention of Viktor Reznov or maybe even an explanation if he's alive or not. But I could dive into a whole separate video about why I believe Viktor Reznov is still alive.
Step A, Reznov, freedom for you, Mason, not for me, Reznov.
So if you'd want to see that video, let me know in the comments.
Show me number 2.
Come on. We see 1 second of multiplayer gameplay where it looks like it's set in the same area as the campaign. So Vorkuta as a multiplayer map. On the topic of multiplayer maps, let's now talk about Nuketown, because it's 100% returning to Black Ops 6. As when we were presented the multiplayer
that actually reminded me of
Treyarch, we got to
WMD from Black Ops 1 multiplayer.
12 multiplayer maps as small squares, but when they
of course. I mean, think about it. Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4, Black Ops Cold War, Black Ops, and now Black Ops 6. Of course, Nuketown is coming back to Black Ops 6. That's pretty obvious. Nuketown is coming back.
Sort of desert theme this time around. In one of the sections of the BO6 Direct,
question is how it's gonna look like on BO6.
Screen looking at the UI for the game, showing a multiplayer menu where in the bottom left you can see that it is loading Nuketown, and in the very background of the menu image you can just make out what is the Black Ops 2 Nuketown sign. So maybe that's a potential placeholder image, but either way, Nuketown is 100% returning. And one of the biggest mysteries that was not explained in the Black Ops 6 Direct is the involvement of a top secret CIA group called Advanced Technology and Research. From the very beginning of the Black Ops 6 marketing, the logo for this group has been hidden throughout various pieces of imagery. Multiple pieces of this logo cut up and placed in various different imagery. One of the most obvious places is within the Black Ops 6 box art. You can make out parts of it behind the soldier, which means this is an integral part of Black Ops 6. Now, this logo being cut up and hidden throughout various pieces of marketing has to have been done for an intentional reason. Mason for us, the community, to notice, pick it apart, and put it all together. So who could advanced technology and research actually be? Short version is I have two theories. The first one, that this is the military company that creates all of the technology that we use throughout the Black Ops 2 Future campaign. We're talking all of the robots, the weapons, the crazy cool equipment we use, like the wingsuits, being able to scale up walls. We have never had it explained who exactly created all that technology, and if next year's game is connecting to Black Ops 2 as some sort of remake or sequel, then it all lines up just too perfectly. My second theory is that this could be some sort of new CIA division that Richtofen has created in Black Ops 6 Zombies after dissolving Requiem. We know that his Project Janus involves something about the opening and closing of gateways and being able to transcend this reality to basically go to the beginning and end of time, and that of course involves the Dark Ether and powers beyond what is capable by just a normal human. Creating a new division to create that technology sounds absolutely right to me. But again, this could be an entirely separate video on its own, so if you want to see that, let me know. Another massive secret that was not mentioned in the Black Ops 6 Direct but confirmed at Treyarch is that Alex Mason and Jason Hudson are both dead in Black Ops 6. As described in the Direct, the campaign of Black Ops 6 takes place 2 years after the flashback missions in Black Ops 2's campaign. And in those flashback missions, some major plot points happen that affect Black Ops going forward. One of those events is that Frank Woods is set up by Menendez to accidentally kill Mason. But depending on where you shot Mason
like back in Black Ops 2,
determined a slightly different ending where he either survived.
But if you shoot him in the light, he's still alive.
Mason's death
and they meet 30 years later.
Meaning, regardless whatever ending you got when you played Black Ops 2, the genuine, real, canon ending that will follow into Black Ops 6 is where Mason dies. Following moments on from that tragic moment, Frank Woods has both of his kneecaps blown off by Menendez with a Spaz 12 shotgun, which is why he's in a wheelchair for the rest of his life. Now, we'd only seen old man Woods in a wheelchair in Black Ops 2, but in Black Ops 6 we can see he's still a very young man, but he is now in a wheelchair, confirming that everything
I saw that. He's very young, but he's still in a wheelchair.
Following on from everything being canon in Black Ops 2 means that Menendez still exists in the time frame of Black Ops 6, so there's every chance that we could see Menendez in the game, as there is a massive gap in time between 1989 and 2014, where all we know is Menendez hid in the shadows, working to gather his men and resources needed to begin his world revolution. But whilst we were at Treyarch, we got shown a timeline of how the games fit in with each other, and it mentions about Black Ops 3's timeline being canon to the Black Ops story. We learned in Black Ops 3 that canonically Menendez was reported to have been killed while trying to escape Haiti disguised as a soldier. But in one of the endings in Black Ops 2, David Mason kills Menendez, and this is considered the canonical ending of the game. The next biggest secret is when explaining the timeline of Black Ops at Treyarch.
Yeah, you can either kill him or capture him.
Include the future missions in Black Ops 2. It skipped straight to Black Ops 4 and Black Ops 3 after Black Ops 6. Now this is extremely
best choice will be to kill Raul Menendez, because otherwise he kills Woods, so it's best if David Mason kills Menendez.
We know from Black Ops 3 that he did die, but it seems that perhaps Treyarch have other ideas up their sleeves to retell the narrative of the Black Ops 2 future missions, or maybe even replace them with a new story altogether. Only time will tell. But on the topic of campaigns, one detail that you might have missed is that in the safe house we can see the evidence board. Now this was something that was added in Black Ops Cold War that allowed you to not only pick your next missions, but also see various pieces of intel, and it basically connected every part of the story together by
that's
the end of it. And according to Killer Stitch on Twitter, he's been able to find out that due to there being 16 pins on the evidence board, as well as there being a map of Europe on the evidence board, these pins give us a little bit of an indication on the location of these missions, as well as a potential number of total missions in the campaign, with there being 16 total pins. Now, for whatever reason, this is not a global mission map. We can tell it's just Europe, so this might be just 16 missions that takes place in Europe, but there'll be countless more missions that will take place in Russia and the United States that we already know about. When it comes to multiplayer, you will have blinked and missed this moment, but there was one screen that showcased Gunsmith for Black Ops 6 multiplayer, and there seems to be an icon within the image that suggests that weapon prestiges could be returning to the game. It would be a cool addition because in recent years, all you do is
weapon prestige is coming back. Well, what was the last Call of Duty we had weapon prestiges? Wasn't that like BO4? I think Black Ops 4 is the last Call of Duty. That we had like weapon prestiges, I think.
Be an icon within the image that suggests that weapon prestiges could be returning to the game. It would be a cool addition because in recent years all you do is level up a gun to max rank and that's pretty much it. So the potential of being rewarded for using a weapon and then having to rank it up again, I think some people will like. This next secret wasn't explicitly mentioned in either the Black Ops 6 Direct or when I got to see the game at Treyarch, but it seems that the Zombies map Terminus might be inspired by a multiplayer map from Call of Duty World at War back in 2000.
Dude, that's what I was thinking. It's, yeah. I mean, yeah, it kind of looks similar. I mean, the multiplayer map from World of War, I forgot what it was called, but yeah, it also like has a cannon and you're like on a remote island. Like it almost, it looks familiar.
Map Terminus might be inspired by a multiplayer map from.
But they're gonna, but they said that there are gonna be 2 Zombies map at launch. So how's the other Zombies gonna be like? I guess we'll just have to wait for the trailer.
Call of Duty World at War back in 2008, as the map shares a massive resemblance to the multiplayer map Battery. This was a medium-sized
yeah, Battery, yeah.
Drum in the Philippines was an armored island
it's
surrounded by
anti-ship
mines and shore-to-ship cannons, and it's really hard not to see there is a slight.
I mean, it doesn't really look the same. Plus, the cannon is facing the other way, similar to the. I mean, apart from the MP map and the Zombies map that we're getting in Black Ops 6, the cannon's facing the other direction. But I mean, I don't know. It could be the MP map, but I don't know. Or it might be just like I think the Zombies map might be located in a different location, not in Philippines. But who knows?
Resemblance in the fact that that map has a cannon, the same location as what was in the original Battery map. And if that is the case, I think this is a super cool throwback to a map that probably no one's ever played. Now, a secret detail that you would have blinked and missed within the Black Ops 6 Direct is that in one of the shots of Black Ops 6 Zombies, you can notice the Rampage inducer behind one of the operators.
Oh, Rampage! No, I did not notice that. What the fuck? Dude, I didn't notice that. Rampage Inducer from Black Ops Cold War Zombies is coming back. Oh, heck yeah, brother.
If you aren't aware, this is a feature that was added late into Black Ops Cold War in every single round-based.
Wait, let me just see the image. It's because it was behind the dude's back, or it was like next on the left side of his stomach. Yeah, the Rampage Inducer is like on the left side on his stomach. I missed that during the trailer. I did not even notice that because I wasn't really paying attention that much. Mainly was just looking out for characters and like the map base and stuff. I didn't even notice. Oh, a Rampage Inducer is coming back. Hell yeah.
Behind one of the operators. If you aren't aware, this is a feature that was added late into Black Ops Cold War in every single round-based Zombies map that makes the zombies rapidly appear and move faster all the way until round 55, adding increased challenge but also making the game a lot faster to progress between rounds. This is definitely a welcomed addition to the game and another secret.
But hold up, it wasn't I think Rampage in the Inducer was introduced to Black Ops Cold War Zombies like in Season 5. But before, I remember like back in 2021, before it used to be like around 20 or 25 until it cancels by itself. Then they updated it, and now you can go from like around 1 to 55 instead of like 20 or 25 like it used to be. So now it's 55. I remember that.
Detail that's welcomed is that salvage is returning to Zombies. This was an additional
Number
currency
11.
in Black Ops Cold War Zombies.
Oh, salvage is coming back.
Killed would act as a secondary currency.
Oh yeah, that makes
system
sense.
That you would use specifically at.
It's not like in Modern Warfare 3 Zombies where there's salvages that drops whenever you kill any enemies. So salvages are coming back from Black Ops Cold War and Vanguard Zombies. Whenever you kill enemies, they'll drop some salvages. So you can craft items on the craftable table. Oh, that's nice. Salvages are returning.
Crafting tables as well as the Arsenal station. Purchase armor for your player as well as increase your weapon tier level, and use at the crafting table to create lethal and tactical equipment as well as score streaks and self-revive kits. Now this next secret definitely flew over everyone's heads during the Black Ops 6 Direct, but within multiplayer you're now getting a new weapon slot in Creator Class. During my presentation at Treyarch, it was revealed that there is now a dedicated melee weapon slot where you'll be able to choose whatever melee weapon you want, and when in game, by holding out the melee button, you'll pull out the chosen melee. I think this is a pretty cool addition because over the years we have seen different melee weapons in Call of Duty multiplayer, but that always replaced your primary weapon. Now you've got that dedicated slot, you can bring out whatever melee weapon you want when you hit that melee button. Now I don't think this was mentioned at all on the Black Ops 6 Direct, but from what we got to see at Treyarch, the biggest UI improvements coming to Black Ops 6 is that the quick join list, which was part of Black Ops 3's menus, will be returning. This means regardless of what game mode you are playing, that quick list will be there and you can immediately join your friends. This was what made
Black Ops 3 so
great, so it's amazing to see it return. But another incredible secret that you wouldn't have seen is that in the multiplayer menu image we got to see at Treyarch, it had a camo challenge widget in the main multiplayer menu, which means instead of shifting through the weapon menus on that specific weapon to find and track the progress of a camo unlock, it is now pinned to the top left of the main menu screen so you can always see it. Not having to shift through more menus is a massive W. But his next secret is one that even I didn't realise until making this video. When we were at Treyarch and got a showcase of the Omni movement, they showcased it across campaign, multiplayer and zombies by the looks of it. Now I could be wrong and my memory might be playing tricks on me here, but I'm super confident at one point we got to see one of the characters do a backwards dolphin dive from a glass window and they landed into water below. So I'm gonna put it out there that I'm fairly confident that a portion of the Terminus Zombies map will include an area with water that you can swim in, because the elevated platform that they were in and the
oh yeah, swimming from Setsubo Nishima's come back, you're gonna be able to swim again.
glass and what was below looked pretty big, maybe too big for a multiplayer map. With the island being surrounded by water, it only makes sense that they would have that, and seeing as there was a Black Ops 3 and Black Ops 4 Zombies map that had swimming mechanics, wouldn't put it past them to reintroduce the idea of water and swimming in Zombies back, as we didn't see anything like that in Cold War. Now the next secret thing you didn't know is some of the confirmed weapon names that we got to see at Treyarch. There's a lot of weapons that you see in the Direct, but we don't get names, and at Treyarch we got 7 confirmed gun names, which include...
I noticed that XM is coming back from Cold War in the XM4, which is pretty much that commando from Black Ops 1.
It's the Ames 85, which is an assault rifle, the Jackal PDW SMG, which is pretty much the AK-74U, the XM4 is returning from Black Ops Cold War, which is amazing because it's one of my favourite weapons, the Marine SP shotgun, the Compact 92, which is either an AR or an SMG, I couldn't tell, the SVD, which is the Dragunov sniper rifle.
Oh, yes, Dragunov from Black Ops 1. Man, I freaking love that sniper rifle. Oh yeah, it was also in the BO2's campaign. I remember I used to use that a lot. I also used it a lot on Call of the Like for George. And with that shot and double tap with a pack punch Dragunov, you can like instantly kill him like really quick. The Dragunov, I freaking love the Dragunov. I'm so glad that one's coming back.
And the 9mm PM handgun. On top of that, I have 3 multiplayer field upgrades to share with you in this video that we got at Treyarch. One of them being Warcry, where your player takes out 2 flares, strikes them together, and in whatever area they were in at the time, gives you and your teammates a buff to your score. Another field upgrade is called Signal Allure, which looked like a pager with a dial on it, and this broadcasts your location to the enemy team. You're basically giving yourself away, and if you take those enemies out, you will get bonus score on top. It's a bit like a Most Wanted in multiplayer. And then finally a spy camera, which pulls out a 90s era camera that you hold out with your weapon and you take images of enemies using it. Now a secret detail that you may have missed in the Direct is that multiplayer maps might have multiple variants, and we have an example here with this satellite map called Scud. It's a map set in the Persian Gulf, and at multiple times we see it where it's got a dark grey gloomy skybox, and then we also see shots of it where it's in the daytime. And I personally think that's a...
Isn't that like... Dude, that kind of reminds me of one of the maps from Call of Duty Ghosts, or maybe Advanced Warfare. I'm not even kidding. I know it's Treyarch, but I mean, maybe they're like ask for their permission, saying that they can like remake one of their maps, like Infinity Wars and Sledgehammer Games' maps. It kind of looks like the ones from Ghost or Advanced Warfare. Like, it really does a little bit.
Really cool addition to multiplayer. Now another secret detail we got told at Treyarch is to do with sniper rifles in Black Ops 6 multiplayer.
Wait, was that a SAM turret? SAM turrets are returning? Hold up, let me go back.
It's in the daytime. And I personally think that's a really cool addition to multiplayer. Now another
that's a trove system. No, but wait, what's the shot after that?
secret detail we got told at
yeah, that is the Sam Tur from Black Ops 1's multiplayer. Sam Turs are returning. Nice.
It's to do with sniper rifles in Black Ops 6 multiplayer, and of course you want these to be powerful and hard-hitting, and we got the confirmation that all of the sniper rifles in Black Ops 6 multiplayer are a one-shot from the torso up, which again is a massive W and sounds like proper quick scoping is going to be back in Black Ops 6. Let's now dive back to the campaign for some secrets that you wouldn't have known about from the Black Ops 6 Direct, starting with one of the missions we got to see at Treyarch called Capital Station, and this mission is going to be very similar to the KGB headquarters mission in Cold War, but the fact it's an entirely free roam mission, which will be very different to anything you've played in Call of Duty before, as this will have...
Dude, Russell Adler and Sims coming back from Black Ops Cold War's campaign. Let's freaking go! Whenever I saw the trailer, of course they're gonna make a return. But we also had Park and Lazar, but I guess they won't be returning. And as he said, as we heard before, or as I heard, Jason Hudson and Alex Mason are currently dead or will be dead in Black Ops 6. But maybe there's a slight chance we'll see him. But I know we're gonna see Frank Woods, and he was so young and still in a wheelchair. Like, the storyline just doesn't really add up sometimes. Like when we think about BO2 and BO1 and BO2's campaign, and then you like combine all the other ones, like with Cold War, and it's just a really big messed up situation in my opinion.
Multiple ways for you to complete the mission, as there will be multiple outcomes that you can do to get to that conclusion, and we were told a few of the ways, including blackmailing a senator's wife, hacking into a silent auction, and even going undercover as a journalist. And I think we get a shot of this in the Direct, so we see a pass being used to try and get into the front entrance. Another secret you may not have realized is that shown in the Direct, the campaign will have multiple boss enemy types that they're introducing to try and mix up the gameplay, and one that we got to see a sneak peek of was a Juggernaut coming out of a lift in the Capital Station mission. Well, this isn't your typical Jug.
Yep, I saw that in the trailer a few days ago. I saw that. And Juggernauts from Modern Warfare 2, well, the original Modern Warfare 2 are coming to Black Ops 6.
As we watched the gameplay as the player struggled to take it down, and only specific areas of the body would take damage. So rather than it be purely just a bullet sponge boss, there's actually a...
The only difference though, this guy doesn't really have a what's it called? He doesn't have a death machine or a minigun. So and the Juggernauts are way bigger, but then this guy is like a little bit smaller. He has like a backpack and he's holding like an AK or whatever that was. It wasn't really a minigun. And then what else? Oh no, hold up. When you think about Black Ops, I just realized something. You guys remember like back in Black Ops Cold War's campaign? There were like these what was the mission called again? Oh yeah, red light, green light, like which is the Forsaken pretty much. But it's during the campaign. You guys remember like during the lockdown sequence, like whenever Mason and Woods Bell and Woods jump off the ledge there, you have to take down a big armored guy, or he wasn't really that big, but I mean he was a bullet sponge. That's like another type of enemy Juggernaut that we had like in Cold War, and this is like gonna be the Juggernaut pretty much a Black Ops 6 campaign. So I'm really excited to see how this guy's how tough he's gonna be and how this is gonna work out. Yeah.
A little bit of tactic involved in taking some of these special enemies out, which I think is cool to see in a campaign. I remember right at the start of the video when we spoke about Vorkuta, where there was yet another Vorkuta secret which was hidden inside the Black Ops 6 Direct, because what I think no one has noticed is that when talking about the strike maps coming to Black Ops 6, one of these strike maps might be none other than the actual mines inside of Vorkuta prison itself, with the minecart in the middle, the multiple entrances, and the train track going along the bottom. It looks looks extremely similar
Yeah.
to when you're first escaping Vorkuta prison.
I remember that in
You're going through
Vorkuta.
a underground tunnel of mines in order to get to the lift that lets you outside.
Those mine
If that is the
carts.
case, that's an extremely exciting and cool detail and location.
Dude, it
for a
even looks the
multiplayer map.
same.
Another multiplayer map which we didn't see or
Number
have explained
23.
in the direct is that the safe house within the Black Ops 6 campaign will be a multiplayer map. As when I went to Treyarch, one of the multiplayer maps that was shown for the 12 6v6 maps included the safe house, which I think is a really cool touch because as explained in the direct, the multiplayer maps are set after the campaign, so there's some narrative explanation about why we could be revisiting some of these areas. There seems to be a lot of history with this safe house specifically because creators recently got sent some redacted documents from Activision which includes the blueprints of the safe house. The direct has mentioned that it used to be a KGB black site in the 1960s and we're there 30 years later, but there might be a lot of historical ties to where the location is of this safe house.
Dude, the fact that Black Ops 3 is gonna be the first Call of Duty where you can run backwards and dolphin dive is coming back. You can dolphin dive backwards. That is insane. Maybe you're gonna be able to slide as well. I mean, like in the Modern Warfare 3, you can both slide and dolphin dive. So maybe Black Ops 6 is gonna have the same skill issue. Like there's gonna be both. They're gonna add both dolphin dive and sliding. I mean, I prefer dolphin dive because sliding kind of sucks. But yeah, I'm a true OG old school fan of Call of Duty. So yeah, you want to have boots on the ground and you want to have dolphin dive and not sliding or jetpacks or anything like that. Because I'm old school for whenever it comes to Call of Duty. I'm old school. Old school. Oh yeah, the video's almost over.
Which would also make for a really cool
Two more
multiplayer map.
secrets.
Now another secret detail that you didn't know is that within the Capital Station campaign mission, there is actually an Easter egg nod to Pawn Takes Pawn and Black Ops Cold War. Now again, you wouldn't have seen this because it wasn't in the direct, but we got to see quite an extended look of over 4 minutes of the Capital Station campaign mission, and in one part, you, Marshall and Adler are rappelling up a elevator shaft rope where it gets cut, you're about to fall to your doom, and you manage to end up on one of the higher elevated levels within the elevator shaft where for some reason on a chair is a chessboard with a game that was still in progress, and Marshall notices this during a conversation, starts playing chess. This has to be a reference back to Pawn Takes Pawn, viral marketing for Black Ops 6, as the very first teaser that we got was all about a very famous chess game that happened that gave us clues to find the website that was teasing Black Ops Cold War. And the final secret that you definitely missed is right at the end of the 26-minute Black Ops 6 direct. In one of the final clips, you can see that a player uses an enemy's body as a meat shield, but that's not in campaign.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice that, or I wasn't paying attention. No. Wait, why did it call a meat shield? It's called a body shield. Just call it body shield. But yeah, that's from Cold War. Like during the campaign, you can use enemies as if you stab them from, if you like hold L3 or whatever platform, you stab them from behind, and then you can use them as shields and shoot the other enemies as they're trying to hit their own fellas or foes, whatever. Oh, so that's returning to Black Ops 6. You can use enemies as body shields. So that's cool.
That is in Black Ops 6 multiplayer, meaning that in multiplayer you can have.
So that's coming to multiplayer as well. You can use an MP, you can use enemies as body shields. Oh, let's go, baby.
Shields now, which I think is a very cool.
Imagine if you can also do it in zombies. You're just holding a zombie while, and that'd be insane.
Detail and quite big. If you learned something new from this video that you didn't know before, you need to drop a thumbs up before you leave. But hey, you want to learn more about Black Ops 6? Then subscribe for more videos like this. And if you want to learn everything about Black Ops 6, click this video on your screen now.
I'll definitely drop a like on your video. Thank you so much for this video. I had no, I mean, I did know some of the secrets, but I didn't know pretty much. There's a lot of secrets that you discovered in this video that I did not know about, but now I know. So thank you so much, Dalek. Thank you so much, man. I'll definitely drop a like on your video. Thanks for that. All right, that's insane. Yeah. Black Ops 6 has so many secrets that we probably didn't know, or that we didn't notice during the direct trailer. Until now, until Dalek decided to upload this video on his channel. And then probably he got some help from other people, unlike Twitter, Reddit, or whatever. What's this? Dude, that's insane. Body shells are coming back, and we're getting Vorkuta map, but I already knew about that. I know about that. What else? Takes place in... Wait, what is this? Beating. Wait, let me go to Call of Duty's website. Hold up. Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Wait, are they live streaming? Oh yeah, they're live streaming a League Major. Yeah. It's just people playing across the world. And they usually stream every single day. Is there like anything new? Black Ops 6 story. Is there like any videos that was released today or like yesterday or a few hours ago, or yeah. Let me just check the social medias. Oh, that looks sick. So nothing, or pretty much people just upload a video like 6 days ago. And this is bad for Call of Duty Black Ops 6. What? No, it's not. What about Mr. Raffle Waffles? Did he upload anything? Milo. Oh, what is this? Oh yeah, he uploaded a video yesterday as well. The Lost Call of Duty Zombies maps. Let's see what this is about.
Considering I'm a throwaway, this is probably the time to reveal the truth behind Black Ops 4 Zombies' original intended plans. You guys really want to know what's behind the truth? Better plan to archive this dump too, as this is a throwaway. Here's the truth behind the original plans of Black Ops 4 Zombies before the Cold War takeover. On the 9th of June, 2024, Ducky Shocks of Nexus created a post on the Call of Duty Zombies forum. The post went relatively unseen. It has 1 like and 0 replies from any other members of the site, but its contents might be worth paying attention to. In their post, Ducky says there's been a paste bin link.
Rumor. Supposed Black Ops 4 Zombies anonymous leak reveals the original intentional plans for BO4 Zombies life cycle. Posted Sunday at 11:29 a.m. Edited Ducky Shocks of Nexus. There's been a past bin leak floating around the show that Black Ops 4 intentional life cycle, however, is the best take on a grain of salt, the anonymous past win leak. So here's the past bin leak. Definitely taking reads from this as what I'm getting for this. It actually appears in transit. Would have made it a full grand return if we got a year or two. Oh.
Floating around that showed Black Ops 4's intended life cycle. They go on to say that what they're getting from this is that it appears Transit would have made its full grand return if we got a second year of Black Ops 4. So let's dive into the paste bin and see what the fuss is all about. To start with here, I'm going to read through all of the information that the post provides. And I'm not going to edit the information at all, so take it as their words, not mine. Originally, there were meant to be 2 Black Ops passes, with 4 total free maps attached to each of them. The first Black Ops pass was Chaos, with Alpha Omega and Tag der Toten being free maps attached to begin with. The second Black Ops pass would have been the Ether Pass, with 2 free Chaos maps attached. Black Ops Pass 1 contained Dead of the Night, Ancient Evil, Alpha Omega for free, Tag der Toten for free, ZM Blue, and an unreleased scrapped Chaos Map number 4. Black Ops Pass 2.
Yeah, I remember that, bro. I remember that shit. And if you remember, back in 2019, they were gonna add a game mode called Factions, but that never happened. They never added Factions to Black Ops 4 Zombies. And then, yeah, if you go to the store on Black Ops 4, if you go to the store, there's still like an empty page, which which everyone reckoned was gonna be Zombies Chronicles 2 after the last time we saw in BO3, but that never happened as well. Same thing with Black Ops Cold War, we didn't get Zombie Chronicles 2 there as well. And we didn't get it like inside of the other games as well. Like it's such a huge disappointment why Trey just decided to, you know, pull a trick on us like that, to be honest, you know. I actually want I actually want them to add Factions to BO4 just to see how it would turn out, how it would work, you know.
Contains Green Run, Great Leap Forward, unreleased scrapped Chaos Map number 5, which was going to be free, unreleased scrapped Chaos Map number 6, which would also be free, Resolution 1295, and the Great...
Dude, you don't gotta say Green Run fucking Grayly for a resolution. Just call them Transit Diaries and Buried, like what the hell?
There was never a Zombies Chronicles 2 of the said faithful remaster.
Oh my god, stupid add-ons. Yeah, give me a sec, guys. This freaking stupid ads. There we go.
6, which would also be free, Resolution 1295, and the Great
It's called Transit Diaries and Buried.
There was never a Zombies Chronicles 2 of the said faithful remasters in these works. That was never in the charts under Treyarch to begin with. The Victus remake...
We need Chronicles 2! We need it!
The pylons as a callback to Black Ops 2.
Please, Treyarch!
To the Maxis and Richmond side. But this time...
Remaster Transit. Do not make it a BO3 custom zombies map. Remaster on every single platform. I want to see remastered Diaries, Buried, and Transit and the other maps.
Maxis in those X. Alpha Omega was in the works before the launch.
We need Chronicles 2.
And it's considered DLC 1 for the Ether story. Classified was DLC 0, technically, while Tag to Toten was a complete rush job to get them finished during Black Ops 4's development. Now, originally, prior to all of this, the Transit remake was planned to be on Black Ops 3's Zombies Chronicles. Its T7 strings and assets, the power station, non-blackout multiplayer stuff, mountainy terrain vistas,
was this mic lagging?
Built on the Black Ops 3 engine and were finished alongside Mob of the Dead before they were ported.
Yeah, I've been watching them for a while now. Green Run Productions making a freaking they were showcasing and they were creating Transit Remastered, but that's only available on PC because they added, you know, for BO3 custom zombies. Just remaster, just make a Chronicles 2, I'm begging you, that's all I ask. Like, Chronicles 1 was amazing in BO3, so I can only imagine Chronicles 2 is gonna be even better. Just make a Zombies Chronicles 2 remaster more than 8 maps. That would make my fucking life, or pretty much everyone's life, so freaking happy, and delightful.
Into Black Ops 4. Just for clarity here, T7 is
It's been so many years since 2017.
Naming convention. It's just referring to which game they're attached to. T6, T7, T8, etc. Die Rise and Buried were pretty much
the funny thing is on the internet I only hear from every single living soul. Zombies Chronicles 2, never gonna happen. That's literally the only thing I hear on the internet every single day.
Finished, but
it needs to happen. Seriously.
Since there is model files for ZM Buried's map on Black Ops 4 in the files. Mob of the Dead and Transit were the 2 completed maps and originally planned to be part of Zombies Chronicles, like they said, but were skipped due to
Remaster Mob of the Dead, please.
This is also why Call of the Dead was skipped for Chronicles, because they skipped out on celebrities and those extra voice actors, which explains why Mob of the Dead was formed into Blood of the Dead, and Transit was finished, but then was ported into Black Ops 4 as its assets were finished. It's all down to
but that's not a remaster Blood, that's just a remake of the map. Plus Blood has new areas, which you cannot access on Mob, but it does.
Ether was sprung upon in Black Ops 4. The Chaos maps had codenames when the maps were in development. Voyage of Despair was DLC 0 Titanic, and Dead of the Night was DLC 1 Mansion. Morocco and Russia were ultimately scrapped completely when Voyage and Dead of the Night were in the works. It's clear that Chaos was more into mythical stories compared to the earlier zombie storyline ideas. Grief was planned for Black Ops 4, and possible reasons for that were due to technical issues, which...
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Grief was supposed to come back to BO4 from BO2. I freaking love Grief, and it's been... Oh my goodness, bro. Dude, year 2012 to 2024, it's been almost more than 12 years since BO2 released, and we still haven't gotten Grief back. And I used to be, and I'm so good at Grief. I remember me and my friends used to like win 24/7 because we were just good at griefing other people. We played all of them, but of course we played our most favorite one, or I think it's everyone's favorite Grief map, Cell Block, which is the mob that Grief one. But yeah, haven't played it for a long time, but I mean, man, those memories. Whenever I used to play them back in the years, it was so freaking fun. They need to bring Grief back as well. I want Grief to return. Also, it would be really cool if they added. My stupid mic. Also, that would be really cool if they had a turn back from Black Ops 2 turn. I was also really goated at turn as well. I used to like to win 24/7 on both Borov and Diner turned.
Were rumored, but the scripts for that game mode are actually finished and they can be loaded into Blood of the Dead. It's also rumored that if you do compile the PlayStation 4 version of Black Ops 4, playlist scripts have code names listed as ZM Blue and ZM Orange, as Blue would have been planned in the Black Ops 2 pass before it got canned. There's a theory why the ZM codenames are color-coded when Activision Shanghai and High Moon Studios took over. If it wasn't for Treyarch taking Cold War over, ZM White would have been ZM Nuked, but they just changed the naming convention with a different studio, I suppose. That's a Milo comment there. Given that, this is back to the leaker, there are remaining files called...
No, I remember doing the... I remember like back in 2020, whenever we saw the Machine or Zombies trailer for the very first time, whenever they showed a little sneak peek of the Megaton boss, people thought that was actually the poison zombie from like one of the catalysts from BO4, but that's actually just the Megatons. It was just the boss. I mean, yeah, nobody knew at the time because, you know, we were like, the trailer released in September, I think. So, yeah, Cold War's from November, so we were pretty much 2 months away from the release of Cold War. But yeah, I mean, still, nobody knew about that, you know. I mean, same thing for me. I thought that was the poison zombie, but that was just the Megaton twins, you know. We saw them split like during the trailer.
ZM Nuke in the files of Alpha Omega, despite the fact that it's also called ZM White. The Great War was always planned, as there are textures and scripts relating to Crusader NPCs left in the files, shown in the COD wiki.
The premise.
It was planned as the grand finale to the Ether story, but more details will be added on down the rabbit hole. As far as the Chaos story goes, the Chaos story would have ended with this reveal in regards to Scarlet, her family, and Alistair, Scarlet's father. It would be implied that Scarlet wasn't a human and was probably actually a mythical being, and continuing the Chaos story therefore doesn't even work due to his character narrative. Now, this is another Milo comment. We've got to address that, obviously. I'll come back to that later. Back to the leaker. Alpha Omega and Tagda Toten were originally supposed to have full-fledged CG cutscenes which would play in the game. Many said both...
I know, man, I know. Alpha Omega and Tag, I mean, the cutscenes were alright, I'd say, but I mean, still, like, it was like watching a cartoon series or some shit like that. I mean, it could have been like the other two Ether maps, like for the ending cutscenes, like Classified and Blood, and then obviously all the Chaos maps. But like watching Alpha Omegas and Tags in outro cutscene or ending cutscene is like watching a cartoon series, like for real.
Maps got 2D art cutscenes, as we saw, due to budget cuts, but that was never the case. The reality is that Alpha Omega and Tagda Toten's scripts were written under a short notice of what was originally planned. Alpha Omega's outro seems to have bone structures of earlier scripts, but anything beyond was compromised. Victis was not meant to appear in Tag der Toten, as the entire narrative of the maps, as originally conceived, was changed. Alpha Omega had a ton of Victis elements that were thrown in the map, such as Rustman radios, Marlton in the door, TED, Elemental Raygun Mark IIs, the Avogadro, etc., as it wasn't planned to be the way it turned out. Plus, to add to this, the round change and game over music you hear in Alpha Omega was
gameplay from 2019, Alpha Omega's boss fight. Oh, look at Milo. He's got his webcam on. Wait, that's how Milo looked like back in 2019. Yeah, I mean, same thing goes for Noah and Dalek. We all looked a little bit younger a few years ago.
Literally meant to be for transit. The Black Ops Pass 2 would contain the 3 Victis remakes and the Great War, as previously mentioned, with the addition of those.
How old were I? Or how old was I in 2019? Well, I must have been like, I believe 17. Yeah, year 2020. I believe I turned. Yeah, that makes sense. Year 2020, I turned 18. So I was no longer a minor. Yeah. Yeah. So year 2019, I was 17 years old. God damn, I could have just imagined how I look like. Probably a cute little kid, you know.
2 free Chaos maps. Many theorized that Transit would have released between
the time is just flying by. Can you believe it's already year 2024 June? The time is just flying by, baby.
Alpha and Tag, which makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. They would have released Transit earlier, as it would have been more finished and ready than Tag from a development standpoint. The Ultimus crew serves 0 point in the narrative, as they would have frozen to death in Tag's cutscene, and Victis back in blood would be awakened from their chambers by undead Richtofen. Everything between Alpha and Tag were written in just a few short months. The main characters in Black Ops 4's Year 2 content for zombies would have been Victis, Primus Nikolai, undead Richtofen, and the main villain would have been Dr. Monty. Now, to break down into the Ether story, for its core narratives for Black Ops 4, the story goes that the cycle is broken, they go to Alcatraz, we meet Victis in stasis, they would have been woken up from their chambers, Primus Nikolai would tell us this knowledge that he has to keep in his soul to fight in the Great War, and the leaker says, in my opinion, if this was the plan, it would have taken place in an alternate Great War, where they defeat Dr. Monty using Primus Nikolai's soul, while undead Richtofen would have manipulated Victis to help them along the way in the grand finale. This could have been what was planned before the scripts were written, shortly between Alpha Omega and Tag der Toten. For Transit, it was reworked just like all the BO4 maps, given that its BO3 assets were ported into BO4, as the leaker said. And keep in mind that the Blaze Phase perk was made for Transit, given the open areas of the map. Keep in mind that Black Ops 4's business model was releasing a zombies map every operation. It was a drip feed to a stream of content similar to today's live service game.
Yeah, but I mean, Blaze Phase was added to DLC 4 or Operation Dark Divide whenever Tag der Toten released. I mean, I wouldn't really see how that would have worked for Transit on BO2. I mean, at the time, if you think about back in the year 2012, whenever BO2 released, we only had, if we include all the perks from World of War, I mean, there were only 4 perks on every map, well, except for Nacht. But then Black Ops 1, they added 4 more perks. Yeah, they added Stamina, PhD Flopper, Deadshot Daiquiri, and then Mule Kick. And then when Black Ops 2 released, on Black Ops 2 on Transit, you only have, yeah, for the classic perks, you got Stamina, and then you got a new perk they added, which is only achievable in co-op, not solo, which is Tombstone, which is located in the power station, at the power station. What else? No, Green Run. Green Run only had 6 perks. Yeah, the classic ones, Stamina and Tombstone. And then whenever Die Rise came out, Stamina was not added to Die Rise. It would have been good, because imagine if you're trying to jump from building to building, you know. And then you can't just really run too fast, and whenever you're trying to jump off and you just instantly fall because you couldn't run too fast. I would say it was probably the biggest mistakes of their life not adding stamina up to Die Rise. Like, I cannot imagine Dire-Eyes, plain Dire-Eyes without stamina, like, that's just ridiculous. They should have added stamina up to Dire-Eyes, like, that was probably one of the biggest mistakes they have ever done in Call of Duty Zombies, to be honest. But they did add, we can see PhD flopper on Dire-Eyes whenever you take in the elevator ride, but you cannot purchase it. So it's not purchasable, it's not buyable during the during gameplay. So yeah, Dire-Eyes has also 6 perks. They removed Tombstone and Stamina from Transit, and they added a Mule Kick, came back from Black Ops 1, and then they added the new perk, which has been so many years, and we still haven't seen it ever since. They added Husu to Dire-Eyes, another new perk for BO2, and we haven't seen Husu ever since then. Ever since year 2013, whenever Dire-Eyes released in January 2013. So that means it's been more than 11 years since we've seen, or last time saw the perk Husu. That's freaking insane. Same thing as the Vulture Raid elixir on Buried. Pretty much many people call it Vulture Raid, but it literally says on the icon of Vulture Raid elixir, you know. And then yeah, I mean, we have Bombshell in Black Ops 4, but Bombshell does kind of have like one of those effects with from the Vulture Raid perk in BO2, but it's not really though the same thing. Bombshell is just another perk, but it is a little bit similar to that Vulture Raid perk, but not really though. And plus, and they both have 2 different names, so and two different icons, so that's like another thing. Electric Cherry though, last time we saw Electric Cherry, that was probably on, I mean, we could include BO4, but I mean, on BO4 it's called something else, you know, Electric Burst, something like that. No, actually, hold up. Electric Cherry is actually also available on Black Ops Cold War if you upgrade like Elemental Pop to like tier 4 or 5. Whenever you reload your weapon, your character will burst that electricity, shocking any zombies or enemies nearby, dealing some damage. So yeah, and they also added Electric Cherry to Black Ops Cold War. And we didn't really see Electric Cherry in Vanguard zombies. Well, I mean, there's Deadwire, but that's pretty much like an ammo mod or Covenant in that game. That's not really a perk. So yeah. And Vanguard only has 5 different perks, so it's pretty much Jug, Stamina, Speed Cola, Deadshot, and then Health Regeneration, which many people say it's Quick Revive, but it's not. It's just, well, I mean, I guess it's like Quick Revive on Cold War. If you upgrade to like tier 4 or 5, you can like heal really quick, so. Or actually, no, you don't even have to upgrade. I don't think tier 4 or 5 was like something else for Quick Revive in Cold War. But whenever you purchase Quick Revive, you can heal a lot faster, so that's probably why many people in Vanguard call the Health Venomous Vigor. Why they call it perk, like Quick Revive, but it's not really Quick Revive though. I mean, even though it's blue, my favorite color, but still. But yeah, that's what it is. Just heals you faster whenever you get slapped by zombies. So I guess it's kind of like a Quick Revive effect from Cold War. Then Modern Warfare 3 zombies. There's no Electric Cherry there, and even with Elemental Pop, you don't really shock the zombies whenever you're reloading. It's pretty much just the ammo mods effect for every single ammo mod in the game, like from Cold War. So whenever you shoot the zombies, a random ammo mod will trigger, causing you to deal more damage to the enemies in the game. So yeah. So yeah, probably the last time we saw Electric Cherry, it was, yeah, I'd say it's from Black Ops Cold War as well, so back in 2020 with Elemental Pop. However, though, they added like tier 5 for like everything, like in 2021 after Outbreak release. So they added like, they made an update after Outbreak release, and then they added like tier 5 for everything. Because if you guys remember back in 2020, you can only have 3 tiers for like everything like in the game. Weapon classes, perks, ammo mods, anything. You can only have 3 tiers. Whenever Outbreak released in 2021, they added like 5 tiers for like everything then. Yeah, perks, ammo mods, field upgrades, and everything like that. And yeah, speaking of Husu, they need to make a return. Or that perk, they need to make a return that perk. I will love to see Husu back. Although like in Cold War though, yeah, Black Ops Cold War Zombies, whenever you go down and you're like in that ghost form, that ghost form is similar to like your ghost version of your character. Like on Die Rise, whenever you go down, you can like revive yourself, so your team doesn't have to rest you. You can just revive yourself if, yeah. But it's not, I mean, it's not really the same though, cause plus that's with that Tombstone perk in Black Ops Cold War Zombies, and this is who's like built different. You have like 45 seconds to revive yourself. So let's say if you have quick revive and Husu before you went down, if you don't revive yourself in 45 seconds, you would get your perks back. You would only lose Husu and that quick revive that you had. So it's like the game is forcing you to waste a quick revive just because you didn't rest yourself too fast enough. If you rest yourself, you would have lost Husu, but you would have kept the quick revive. But if you didn't rest yourself fast enough, you would lose both perks, both QR and Husu. And then if you don't have quick revive and if you don't rest yourself in the next 45 seconds on solo or co-op, you will literally just game over in solo or pretty much just go down, and or you'll just be downed in co-op or presumably just bleed out. I think that's how it worked. Yeah.
But a big drop of content doesn't fit that model. So, keep in mind that if all the Chaos maps were released, it would have completed its story to close its books, and if all the Ether maps released, that definitely would have been the closest thing we would get to a Zombies Chronicles 2. This is all I wanted, says the leaker, to get out for now. I want to warn the Hidan Prime Twitter account, this is Milo speaking now, I don't know why Hidan Prime is catching strays here, but I want to warn that the Hidan Prime Twitter account isn't very sourceful, says the leaker, because there was never a Dark Ether map planned for Black Ops 4. Actually, due to the game's turbulent reception and the Sledgehammer and Raven fallout of their Cold War game, that all led Activision...
Well, I mean, isn't that obvious? I mean, the Ether storyline since the World War was still ongoing. So, of course, the Ether storyline was going to return in Black Ops 4, you know. And then, with Tiger Totems ending, that was the end of the Ether storyline, and then that's why the new storyline began in Black Ops Cold War Zombies with the Dark Ether storyline. Samantha and Eddie are both grown-ups. Weaver is under they're under Weaver's command. They're with their Requiem group, and they're fighting against the Omega group, which is Kravchenko and his men. Then, yeah, shit just hits the fan from there, I guess you could say.
Getting Treyarch to step in to take over development to work on Cold War, leaving the future of Black Ops 4 with a potential Year 2 and a Black Ops Pass 2 scrapped and canned. I do want to mention, says the leaker, that the fate of Transit, Die Rise and Buried are currently unknown, but rumors say they're finished and are currently on hold, waiting for a future entry, likely to be the Black Ops 6 Zombies map Liberty Falls, which is rumored to feature Transit elements. So that's the leaker's post. There's some stuff in here that I think is accurate. There's other stuff in here that I think is really inaccurate. For example, the idea that the Chaos story doesn't work if Scarlet isn't human is nuts. Like, that's just false. I think that the Chaos story absolutely works if Scarlet is a demigod, and the way this leaker has kind of articulated this almost makes it out like that reveal would have come in the later maps.
Yeah, I agree with Milo. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, if Scarlet isn't human, then why the hell... Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really make any sense, to be honest. Oh, fuck.
Ones that we had, and like, Ancient's leaker has kind of articulated this, almost makes it out like that reveal would have come in the later maps than the ones that we had, and like, Ancient Evil does that, so I don't really know why there's this disconnect there. It's quite strange. And also, some elements of this, and the way it's written, it's very poor.
Wait, did I skip forward? Let me go back.
On hold, I think is accurate. There's other stuff in here that I think is really inaccurate. For example, the idea that the Chaos story doesn't work if Scarlet isn't human is nuts. Like, that's just false. I think that the Chaos story absolutely works if Scarlet is a demigod, and the way this
Yeah, it does
has
work.
kind of articulated this almost makes it out like that reveal would have come.
And that's another thing with not just with Chronicles 2. We also need a continuation of the Chaos storyline to see where we're left off after the Ancient Evil ending cutscene doesn't really give us a full details like the end of the Chaos storyline right there. So the Chaos storyline should definitely continue on for the future of Treyarch Zombies. They need to add Chaos storyline back. It was amazing they added a new storyline to Black Ops 4 Zombies ever since, you know, we only had one single storyline since World of War. It's really cool they added another storyline to Black Ops 4 and with 4 amazing maps and a really great looking storyline. But yeah, Ancient Evil's ending cutscene didn't really give us too much of any details, you know. So that's why it needs to make a return. They need to do a continuation with the Chaos storyline. I would love to see the Chaos story return one day.
In the later maps than the ones that we had, and like, Ancient Evil does that, so I don't really know why there's this disconnect there. It's quite strange, and also some elements of this and the way it's written, it's very poor English first of all, but also it kind of comes off as fan fiction. I'm not saying that the entire thing is, because there are elements of this that are true and they are interesting, and especially things relating to the strings in the game and stuff like that are sort of verifiable. We do know that there was a Year 2 intended for Black Ops 4 Zombies, and as the leaker said at the end, a big reason why we didn't get a Year 2 for Black Ops 4 was simply that Treyarch ended up being needed elsewhere. They had to put out fires caused by development mishaps and difficulties that the other studios were experiencing. And this is something that I can attest to. I've spoken to many devs over the years, including Jason Blundell himself actually, who have said that Treyarch were always known really to be especially good at getting things over the line. I think this was actually something that Jason himself felt quite proud of in his work output. He always felt like he was really good at taking a project that was kind of having some difficulties and ensuring that it still hit that absolutely essential Call of Duty release date that comes along every single year. Now, in terms of what some of these unreleased maps would have been, well, it's long been rumored and kind of confirmed and semi-confirmed that one of the unreleased Chaos maps would have actually been an Atlantis map, and that's something that I really hope ends up repurposed into something in the future, because we deserve Atlantis at this point. And also the fact...
Yeah, having an Atlantis map, that would be freaking amazing. You know, the big shocker whenever I heard like 2 or 3 months ago that Treyarch left Modern Warfare 3 Zombies because they're currently working on Black Ops 6 Zombies. I mean, whenever Modern Warfare 3 Zombies released like a few months ago in November of 2023, I mean, it was a fantastic game from launch, since launch, and then Treyarch just left Modern Warfare 3 for good, like 2 or 3, we heard about this like 2 or 3 months ago. So it's now currently up to Sledgehammer Games and Infinity Ward to finish off the saga of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 Zombies. But I mean, think about it. Treyarch made some amazing like story missions, like the Easter eggs for like Act 1, 2, and 3, the Act 4 with the Gorm Gam boss fight. Those are some really great storylines. And then whenever Season 4 released, or wait, what am I saying? Whenever Season 2 released and Season 3 Reloaded, they added 2 new story missions, and I mean, that wasn't really developed by Treyarch by any means. That was just all Sledgehammer Games and Infinity Ward. And yeah, you guys remember, like a few months ago, in March with Season 2 Reloaded, and last month May with Season 3 Reloaded this year. So a lot of you guys probably heard, like in the community, a lot of people were disappointment with the story missions after Treyarch left Modern Warfare 3 Zombies for good. They were pretty disappointed because Sledgehammer Games and Infinity Ward couldn't come up with anything better, like for the Act 4 story missions, and they still haven't added a freaking Act 5, dude. They needed. Next, whenever Season 4 releases soon, now in June hopefully, Season 4 Reload is probably gonna release in June soon enough. They need to add an Act 5, like, I'm so sick of having an Act 4. They need to add a freaking Act 5, like, for real. It's been so many months now. We've had Act 4 since freaking December of last year. That's so ridiculous. They need to add an Act 5.
There's the idea of a Great War map in here is pretty crazy. I have not previously heard about the Crusader NPCs left in the files. That's something that I'd love to know more about. But for now, I want to leave it down to you guys. How much of this do you believe? How much of it do you think is bogus, kind of made up fanfiction, hopeful stuff rather than cold hard facts? There's definitely some truth in it, but I want to absolutely sort of make it very clear that I don't think everything in here is accurate by any means. So let me know what you believe and what you don't in the comments down below. And as further information like this comes out over the coming weeks, months, and years, I'll be sure to cover it on the channel. So make sure to subscribe.
Yeah. I would say there are some things that I do believe and some things that I don't believe coming to Call of Duty Black Ops 6. But this video has to do with the Lost Call of Duty Zombies maps. Mainly we were just talking about like BO4, then a little bit of Cold War BO6 in particular. But I guess the whole point is about this talking about Black Ops 6 coming out this year. Has no uploaded anything. Oh yeah, I've heard that a few days ago. Gobblegums from Black Ops 3 zombies are coming back to Black Ops 6 zombies. So we're gonna have the Gobblegum system again. That's insane. What the hell is this? Well, I just want to listen to the trailer. Is there like any information that Kevin Drew could have like, you know, if there's like any intel at all that he could have like shared with the community, or yeah, let's just have a look. So if we skip all the way, yeah, this is from June 9th, 2024, last week. When was that? June 9th, 2024. That was on a Sunday. Tomorrow, yeah. Oh, it's actually Sunday for me now. It's a new day. It's Sunday for me now. Yeah, so pretty much a whole week ago since the trailer release for Black Ops 6, or Call of Duty Black Ops 6 for both campaign, multiplayer, and zombies. Am I allowed to talk Warzone? Yep. Nope. You cannot tell me Warzone from Modern Warfare is coming to a Treyarch game. Like, nah, bro. Add Blackout 2.0. Blackout, I love that shit even more. Blackout's my favorite and it's way better than Warzone. They need to add Blackout 2.0. Alright, so where's the zombies trailer? Oh yeah, here, around base zombies. Alright, Kevin Drew, is there like any details at all? Any information?
We covered a lot today, but couldn't leave you without giving you just one more thing.
Yep, the zombies teaser. Dude, it kind of looks like modded that a little bit, and whenever you hear a zombie sound in the background. Yeah. Alright, think about all the zombies maps where when you're like stuck in an island. Yeah, when you're stuck in an island. You're stuck on Shinonuma, you're stuck on... what else? Any maps that has like a remote island. you're stuck on BO1 doesn't really have any. No. No. BO2, well, you got Mob of the Dead. You're stuck in the middle of the sea of Alcatraz prison. And then BO3 maybe. Oh yeah, on Setsubo no Shima. You're stuck in an island there. And then Revelations has some islands, but Revelation is an unknown map. Like there are no. It's not located anywhere, like in no country or anything like that, because Revelation is just like an unknown map. It's not located like in a country or anything like that. But it does have a few decent islands they can like jump to. Yeah. BO4, you're stuck on a Titanic. It's not really an island, but yeah, you get the idea. Then yeah, Blood same as Mob pretty much. Then the what's it called? The Cold War, the Black Ops Cold War. You're and there are no islands there as well. Nope. Well, no. Vanguard, you're like the. Nope. Well, I guess you could. Well, I guess you could include Shinonuma Reborn, but I mean it's pretty much the same location, but yeah. Also accessible new areas. And then Modern Warfare 3 Zombies still only got one map. No, actually, we have. Hold up. With Modern Warfare 3 Zombies, we have. I mean, we have Ursikstan, and then we got the Dark Ether ones. So it's pretty much like, you know, we only have 3 Dark Ethers so far. 3 Dark Ethers. So there's total 4 maps, I'd say. Because we got the original Ursikstan map, and then we got the first Dark Ether from Season 1, the second Dark Ether from Season 2 Reloaded, and then the newest one, the Dark Ether from the Season 3 Reloaded one. And then they're gonna add a new Dark Ether into Season 4 Reloaded, and a new Easter egg mission whenever it releases. Alright, let's just keep watching.
Round-based Zombies is back, and we're picking up the Dark Aether storyline where we left it. We're excited to announce that there will be 2 brand new maps available at launch, with a curated mix of fan-favorite features and new elements to discover. For those new to Zombies, it's our unique take on the cooperative horde mode, where every map is packed full of powerful weapons and upgrades, deadly enemies, and tons of secrets to uncover. The legacy of Zombies.
Whenever you hear that, tons of secrets to uncover, you just know, you're just assuming he's talking about some of this secret Easter egg shit coming to Black Ops 6. You just know he's talking about those freaking Easter eggs coming to both Black Ops 6 Zombies maps on launch. That's gonna be insane. I'm really excited to see how the Easter eggs are gonna be like in like the boss fights and stuff like that.
It's incredibly important to Treyarch, and we are so proud of what the mode is bringing to players in Black Ops 6. As you've heard today, the innovations in movement systems will also be coming to Zombies. Plus, there are many additional...
Dude, the dolphin diving backwards, that is insane.
Zombie-specific features, both new and returning. This is going to be a truly epic return for round-based Zombies. Be on the lookout for more intel coming later this year.
Yeah, that's pretty much all the intel like Kevin Dura gives us like since last week. So we're just waiting for some more intel and trailers coming on YouTube like later this year, in the future, later this year. So it's gonna have to wait a few months. I'm guessing not in July next month, but I'm guessing maybe like in August this year, in like 2 months from now, or like if not August, 100% like in September, in 3 months from now, they're definitely gonna add another Zombies trailer, or at least give us some like info to for both the Zombies maps. They're gonna at least give us some information like in details and some classified intel coming to the maps. Definitely. I mean, they have to give us a trailer in either August or September this year, because I mean, think about it. The game is gonna be released on October 25th.
Staff interview, AB, Mark.
Now we know we only gave you a little taste of multiplayer here today, so make sure to mark your calendars for our worldwide multiplayer reveal event at Call of Duty Next on August 28th.
August 28th.
Make sure to stay tuned for details and watch your favorite streamers get hands-on.
Multiplayer reveal event on August 28th, and probably gonna be able to play the beta like on Cold War, like in September.
Black Ops 6, so you can be prepped and ready to jump into our MP beta and feel Omni movement for yourself. We'll be sharing so much more about Black Ops 6 in the coming months and look forward to seeing your reactions and your feedback from our open beta coming up this fall and into launch. And it's not just about launch, because the team is already focused on delivering a ton of content in the live seasons, which we'll be sharing more about. Am I allowed to talk about Warzone yet?
No! Yeah! Frick Warzone! Give me Blackout 2.0.
Our goal on Black Ops 6 was, and still is, to make something that is the best work we've ever done, and frankly, the most fun to play. To do that, we deconstructed all of our gameplay, our systems, and content plans, and repeatedly asked how something could be better. In some cases, that led us to huge innovations like Omni Movement, where we're now allowing players to move how real people and operators move. In other cases, it led us back to some of our classic systems like...
Dude, those movements are insane. Like, BO6 will probably have the best movements you've ever seen in a Call of Duty game before. The movements that we saw in the trailer are literally insane.
Then taking that classic system through the ringer and making updates and improvements. Across our weapons, gear, operators, maps, and more, a huge push has been to hit the highest visual and audio fidelity possible. The campaign tells an all-new Black Ops story where you're forced to go rogue and are being hunted by the teams that trained you. On top of that, the team is really focused on mission and engagement variety. Multiplayer is a key ingredient in the DNA of Black Ops, and hopefully, in this sneak peek, it was clear that
we gotta do everything to secure that victory.
Will be improved and better than ever, from movement to shooting to footsteps to engagement systems to death. And last but definitely not least, the triumphant return of round-based zombies. There is so much more to share across all 3 game modes before the game officially launches on October 25th. On behalf of the entire team, we can't wait for you to play Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Yeah, thank you so much. I can't wait to play it, man. I'm so freaking hyped. I'm literally shaking under my fucking boots, man. Like, I want to play Black Ops 6 right now. I'm pretty sure everyone wants to play Black Ops 6 right now. This is fucking insane. I'm shaking under my boots. I just want to play BO6 right now. I just want to get my hands on a controller and just play it right now. I would sell my freaking house just to play Call of Duty Black Ops 6 in June now. Like, for real. Alright. Is there like anything else? Oh yeah. Look at that. Oh my god. I just typed Call of Duty Black Ops 6 and it shows me an image of a copy of Call of Duty Black Ops 6 for both PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. And then we got Black Ops 2 for Xbox One. The Black Ops 6 Vault Edition upgrade, and you see the Cerberus logo there on there. Oh. Oh, dude, look at the freaking game copy. Black Ops, Call of Duty Black Ops 6. That game copy looks intense. It kind of looks, yeah. I mean. It kind of reminds me of Bowman from Black Ops 1's campaign. It sucks that he died. I liked Bowman. but it kind of looks like him, like on the logo and like the dude we saw in the trailer. Bowman could be returning from Black Ops 1, but I don't think so, because he died in BO1. BO1 takes place. Wait, they said Black Ops 6 is gonna take place in the 1990s. I think that's what they said. Pretty much the event after the events of Black Ops Cold War's ending. But then if you think about like BO2, whenever you're playing as David Mason, he's on a mission to stop Raul Menendez warpath, pretty much. And whenever you're playing as, or not Alex Mason, David Mason, I mean, whenever you're playing as David Mason and you're alongside your buddies like Harper, then Salazar betrayed you and stuff, I mean, BO2's campaign in the future takes place in the year 2025, so that's pretty much before the events of Black Ops 6. They're just giving us like a backstory, pretty much. So, wait, how much does it cost? 800 Swedish crowns. Oh, yeah, for both PS4 and PS5. I love how it says cross-gen bundle. Wait, let me see this real quick. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Not PC. They can you not pre-order? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can pre-order for PC, because pretty much you have every single game on the PC. Well, not every single game, but most of the games are like on PC. I know you can pre-order on PC. Some people like did it like last week, I think. Wait, why does it say Xbox Series X, Xbox One? Huh. On the PS4 it just says cross-gen bundle, so pretty much like Modern Warfare 3 just says on the game copy. Cross-gen bundle. Well, I mean, you can play cross-gen on any platforms, on like for the same game. So Cold War. Release date October 25th, 2024. Oh yeah, another Call of Duty game that releases in October, because usually the Call of Duty games releases in November. So this is like the first two Call of Duties, Call of Duty 1 and 2. I think they both released in October. Then what else? Oh yeah, BO4, Modern Warfare 2019. They both released in October as well. And then we had Cold Wars from November, same as Vanguard, and same as oh yeah, the new Modern Warfare 2 from 2022. That one is also from October. Then MW3 a few months ago is from November, and then now we're gonna have Black Ops 6 releasing in October this year. But yeah, overall, most of the Call of Duty games, like in history, have released more in November than October. But as Call of Duty is going to release in October this year. Så. Det står ju även här förbokade. Du kan ju fan beställa det. Jag reklamen kan ju fan beställa Bioshock. But I'm not gonna do that. Jag tänker fan inte jag. Köper det bara på launch day. Dude, that is insane. Yeah, you guys can literally go to images, and if you type Call of Duty Black Ops 6, you can actually pre-order, and you'll see a copy for both PS4 and PS5, and yeah, Xbox Series X, and possibly as well. I mean, definitely they're gonna add it for PC as well. Black Ops 6 is coming to PC as well. That's obvious. Pretty much all the games are available on PC. What else? Alright, is there like anything else like from yesterday that anyone has uploaded, like some sort of information? Today, yesterday, or anything like that? Let's see here. Call of Duty Black Ops 6. No, I think that's so. Yeah, I'm really thankful once again for Dalek for uploading that video yesterday. 25 secrets that we probably didn't notice during the BO6's trailer from last week. So I'm really glad he uploaded that. Yeah, there's a lot of things I didn't notice during the trailer, but now I know, thanks to him. I noticed some things that he mentioned, but not all of them. Hold up. Has there been a release date for... Hold up. I still haven't seen... Wait, like for Modern Warfare 3. Modern Warfare 3. When is Season 4 Reloaded gonna drop? It has to be in June now, hopefully. Hold up. Modern Warfare 3 Season 4 Reloaded. Release date. Release date. It has to release this month, hopefully. Oh, wait, somebody just uploaded a video. Let's see. Like 2 days ago. And 3 days ago. So what day? Oh yeah! Season 4 Reloaded for Black Ops... Oh, or not Black Ops. Season 4 Reloaded for Modern Warfare 3 Zombies. The War Never Changes, coming on June 26th. Oh. And as we can see the picture, zombies, a new Dark Ether Rift, new futures, new quality of life. Wallet? It's gonna be like a new money system or something like that. But it should also say new story mission, because they're definitely gonna add a new story mission as well. New schematics and stuff like that. Let me just skip to the zombies part. That's cool. So, yeah. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. June 26th. The Season 4 Reloaded for Modern Warfare 3 Zombies gonna release. So that's... Well, let me check the calendar. That's probably 2 weeks from now. So, yeah. June 16th for me now. It's a new day, so, yeah. Sunday. Alright, so... Yeah, so pretty much next, because they always add a new update every single Wednesday for Modern Warfare 3. So it's coming pretty much the next Wednesday in 2 weeks. So yeah, next Sunday in 7 days, that's gonna be June 23rd. And then on Monday, June 24th, Tuesday, June 25th, and then Wednesday, June 26th. Yep. So in 2 months from now, on Wednesday, the new update is coming for Modern Warfare 3 Zombies, the Season 4 Reloaded, and I'm really looking forward to that as well. Hopefully, I just hope that Sledgehammer Games and Infinity Ward add a really cool boss fight, and that like a boss fight that's even harder than Grey Lord. I don't want like another like freaking elite boss fight like Mimic, Mangler, Disciple, anything like that. Imagine if they're just gonna add like a really strong Mega Abomination boss. Like, no, bro, just give me like something that's even harder than Grey Lord. I just want to have a really good and hard boss fight. And hopefully they'll add some like really cool Easter egg steps as well. And that's all I ask, and that's all I ask for. The last story mission that I really enjoyed, I mean, I guess I enjoy all of them, but I mean, the last one that I really enjoyed it was, of course, with Gormgan, the first story mission for Act 4. And the worm that you find in Dark Aether, the Gormgan boss fight. And that's pretty much the only one that I enjoyed recently. But I mean, I did enjoy the other ones as well, but I mean, Gormgan was like, I'd say the Dark Aether Act 4 mission, story mission with Gormgan is like the best Easter egg mission so far. And then the boss fight, the best boss fight in MW3 so far, it's Greylorm, of course, the red worm. Yeah, Greylorm boss fight is amazing. And they need to add another boss, and hopefully they don't add another worm boss. Just add like another boss that would never seen before in zombies. Imagine if they add another worm, but it's like blue, my favorite color. That'd be sick. But no, just add another boss, and that's like even harder than Greylorm. That would make my freaking day, dude. That would make my freaking day, dude. So funny. Is there like anything else? Let me go on Twitter or X. Oh fuck. I'm just gonna Call of Duty. Six days ago, forced to go rogue. Hunter from Women. This is, oh yeah, that's pretty much what they said last week during the BO6's trailer. Pre-order to instantly get the Woods Operator pack. Yeah, it's really cool. They're adding like a zombie version of it. Woods coming to Black Ops 6. Also like a younger Woods, I guess you could say. Oh yeah, also the Vault edition. That you can also play on BO6 when it releases on the Vault. As we saw like during the Vault edition for BO6, they're adding Brutus from Blackout as a playable. I mean he's from BO2, but I mean if you guys remember on Blackout on BO4, you can play as Brutus there as well. So he's coming back as a playable character, and then also Klaus from Murder Totem on Black Ops Cold War Zombies. You're gonna be able to play as him as well. That's insane. My boy Klaus, let's get him, man. Alright, so like anything else? I'm just checking on Twitter, see what they posted. If you see a sniper scope on a pistol, it's best not to question it. Oh. A sniper scope on a pistol, Yeah, I've seen a lot of those in my lifetime. I've even seen the RW1 on Advanced Warfare, pretty much like a sniper pistol, no scope. Like there's no scope on it, but literally iron sight, and yeah, it's a pistol, but it literally just shoots one bullet at a time, and it's a really strong bullet weapon. So it's pretty much just a sniper pistol, I guess that's what you can call it. But it's called the RW1. That's the name of the handgun or pistol. Yeah. And the bullet is really strong, but still, it's like a sniper pistol. Yeah. Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Okay. No way BO6 coming PS4. Yeah, dude, what do you mean? It's like, oh, why not? No, I think it's gonna be amazing on on the PS4. Yeah, it's coming. They showed it last week. You can pre-order for both PS4 and PS5. Sorry for not reading the chat, guys. I was just, yeah. You guys know what I was doing. Oh yeah, if I go to hold up, ow shit, my TV just turned off. If I go over to the store real quick, the PS store. Let's see here. So if I type Call of Duty Black Ops, I didn't even check last week, or I wasn't even trying to type it during that on the PS store. But I can have a look real quick because I know it's coming for PS4. I might get a PS5 though before the release of BO6. Who knows? Some of y'all have been telling me to get a PS5. Yeah, I'll probably will do that this year, maybe before the release of BO6, or maybe I'll just play on BO6 on the PS4. I wouldn't mind. I love the PS4 as well. Alright, so let's see here. Black Ops 6. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you can pre-order. Yeah. Yeah, I just found it. Yeah. Multiplayer generation packet. Holy shit. If 960 Swedish crowns. God damn. And what's this other one? Oh yeah, this is the Vault edition. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And yeah, it's coming to yeah, on October 25th. Yeah. Oh my god. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Jag tror jag behöver köpa det. Det måste fan ske. Det måste fan hända. Why are y'all making me do this? What the hell? No. Yeah, BO6 coming to PS4 is amazing. I'm just wondering, what's the last Call of Duty? Hold on, let me just exit the PS Store real quick. I'm just wondering, what is the last Call of Duty game gonna be on the PS4? The last one for Xbox 360 and PS3 was Black Ops 3. So what the PS4 is from 2013, like the Xbox One. So it's been more than 11 years now since the console itself released, or the consoles released. So I'm just wondering what's gonna be the last Call of Duty that's ever gonna release for the PS4 and Xbox One. No idea. Maybe next year, in the year 2025, with the next Call of Duty next year. I don't know. But I'm glad BO6 is coming to PS4 as well. But like I said, I might get a PS5, and if I do that, then yeah, I can just play it on. I can just play it on the PS5 as well. And of course, there's you know, there's cross-gen as well on all the platforms. So I don't know why they made that. For some reason, whenever you get the game on PS4 or anything like that, it just says cross-gen bundle. I mean, there's cross-gen on like any platforms that you play. So I don't know exactly why they did that with Modern Warfare 2 from 2022, MW3 from a few months ago. Whenever I bought the game copies, it just says, like for the PS4 on the game copy, it just says cross-gen bundle. I don't know why that's a thing, why they did that. Because you can literally play cross-play on like all the platforms, but it doesn't really say cross-gen on the other game copies like on PS5, Xbox Series X, or anything like that. So yeah, that's a really strange thing in my book, I'd say. I've barely been playing. I've just been talking. Well, what can I say? I love me a story. Look. Different song. Oh, yeah, turn up the auto a little bit.
Maxis.
This ain't funny, Doc. Turn around. Slowly.
Do you know who I am?
Yeah, we know. That's why you better do exactly what we say.
A great evil approaches. There is a chain of events that must be set in motion.
Future hangs by a thread. You must awaken the test subjects.
You already know who it is. It's your boy Awa. Yo. Oof. Yeah.
Where is he? That foul, stinking, rotten German! Who was he? Now he's gone? He will pay for it. Mark my words. Confusion. I must remember my mission. Why I am here. The enemy war machine must be destroyed. This is flavor unlike anything in Russia. Standing so close to such flames? I must find a way to survive this nightmare. Perhaps these machines may help me fend off the wretched hordes.
Insta-kill!
A quick death for the unworthy.
Insta-kill!
This Russian is ready and eager for more blood. They forgot Sickle with his hammer. Though flavor is strong, I still have stench of blood in my nostrils. The slaughter may resume. So this is what Western children eat? No wonder they are so skinny. Labor is good for the soul. Stab, slice, stab, slice. It appears at least my immediate future is secure.
is that lag? Holy. The hell is that lag, bro? I'm fucking hosting. I can't lag my own host.
I want to play a game. Let's play hide and seek. Those are her exact words.
Yeah, this isn't the first time it's happened. It's happened for the past few years. It doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. It's the frickin' servers. Yeah, now it's fine.
Hey, you found her. I can hear her.
This tastes of capitalism. Hunt them down. They deserve no mercy. Such a beautiful sight.
Wow, you found another one. You must be careful. The beacon is lit. I know where and when you are.
There is a force within this weapon. An evil
Sooner or
force.
later, I will find you. Together, we will ensure a better future for the children.
I have seen this before, on the battlefields of northern France. I remember a mechanical man. Somehow, I knew my patience would be suitably rewarded.
On the battlefields of World War I.
Supplies for all. It is the Soviet way. Oh.
Oh. Oh, fan. Va? Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Huh. That's fun. Damn. Man ser inte vad det står för någon. Yes, we'll ask him for the stream. Yes, ask him on the stream. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys in the next live stream. And peace out. Bye bye.